I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
Hello, everybody. We're back here on Kiram Gaming. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day today. We're resuming our work on PV Canyon Crossing. So just going to see if we can do an audio check shortly. So I'm going to turn my voice down. So PV Canyon Crossing, there has been some updates this weekend. Dave has pushed through a few things. I think a few changes or fixes to the whiskey production and a few other productions. The barge pack has been changed a little bit for the boats. Not exactly sure the specifics on that. I'll have to get a some sort of update log on that. I caught a bit of Dave's stream yesterday, and he mentioned a few other items. So, as you know, you can do contract work. Now, on the map, there's a few different custom based crops, for instance, lavender and peas and all sorts of extra crops. So, he's added in contract work for those particular items. So, and there might have been a few other things too in there. I'm just waiting for some sort of list of changes made. So if I find one, I'll mention it. We have done some work this week on PV Canyon Crossing the map. So Jess and I opened up a mine, and I've done some logging. So I'm just going to link in Jess's live stream from a few days ago because I joined her as a guest on her stream, and it shows quite a few things that were done on her stream. I just got to find the link. Uh, she's on the 3J's channel. Um, so I'm just going to grab the link here and I'll post it. So put it in here. PV Canyon Crossing. So I'm just going to pin it so you guys can check that out. So it'll give you a kind of an idea of what we did on PV Canyon Crossing during her stream. We basically bought a mine and we sold a lot of products. So today I'm going to resume that work. I'll probably show some of the stuff that we've done to summarize. And we'll be doing some mining today as well. So all sorts of wonderful stuff. I'll show you guys some of the logging. During her stream, I don't think you got this. There wasn't a lot of logging in her stream. She was mainly working on the what do you call it, on the mine. So while she was doing that, I was doing some logging. I did some logging also off stream too, just to sort of open up the area on the main farm. So we'll see once we get synchronized. I've also added from this week the wood pellet pack that was released on the mod hub. So that's where you can take wood chips and turn it into pellets. So that's been added to this gameplay session as well. I don't have the money to put it down quite yet, but it's there. The wood chip silo that I had at the main farm has been moved over to the lumber yard. So, and I think when we put together, we'll probably have a logging district there or a lumber district over there, is how I think it's going to turn out. We do have nails being made now. So from the mine, we've gathered iron ore, and I've taken a load back to the farm to put into the smelter. So we're pumping out nails at the moment. What else do we own? We also own a sand mine. We haven't opened up the sand mine yet. I might open that up today. I don't know. I'm starting to run out of trailers because the smelter doesn't seem to go through the material very quick. So uh, I've got a full 3-in-1 truckload full of iron ore, and I'm working on getting a full truckload of coal. So, yep, very interesting. I need the coal because that's gonna help the smelter a bit because you need two products like sand and iron ore. So should be interesting. So we're at 99% here. Take a moment here to load, I guess. So that should cover PV Canyon Crossing. I'll go over some more details as we start working on things. So tomorrow will be an extra life stream on here, so you guys can check me out tomorrow at 1 p.m. It's also my birthday tomorrow, so my stream will probably be a little shorter, so I will not be doing the 1 to 5. I might do like a 2-hour or 2.5-hour stream tomorrow, which should be fine because on Friday is when I'm doing the Extra Life 24-hour stream. So that will be scheduled most likely Wednesday or Thursday. There will be 2 YouTube videos scheduled or live stream scheduled. I will probably be streaming each session for about maybe 11 hours and 45 minutes. And then the stream will stop, and then I'll have a second stream scheduled for the remaining one. So I'm going to give myself about a half-hour break between the two streaming sessions so that I can reboot the game server and also reboot my system, reboot my Wi-Fi connection, or my internet connection, I should say, and also grab a little bit of food and something to drink. So doing all of that will probably take about 30 minutes. And then I would kick in the second stream to finish off the rest of my 24-hour stream. The time frame will be on Friday, so 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then I'll be ending at Saturday at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's sort of what it'll be. There'll be some scheduled stuff put on my community page as well, and I will probably open the server up. So if anyone wants to join me, they'll be more than welcome to join me. There is quite a few mods, up to about 100 or so mods. Um, but people can join me if they want, even though it's a gross amount of mods. It should be okay, simply because I'll be streaming for 24 hours. So if it takes you a few, like an hour to download them, that's like one drop in the bucket, I guess. Um, I imagine Jess will be joining me. I'm not sure about Juan. There might be some other folks that might opt to join too, that might be content creators. I'm not too sure, so it might be a bit of a surprise to see who will join. And of course, general people from the community that watches my channel are welcome to join. How old am I going to turn? I'm going to be turning 41 tomorrow. So, yep, the big 4-1. So it should be exciting. Yeah. So much shorter stream tomorrow. Um, that way I can, you know, have cake, go out for dinner, do all of that jazz, do something fun. So it'll be probably a much shorter stream tomorrow. My vehicle has been kidnapped right now while I'm streaming, so I honestly don't know what's being done to it. So I'm kind of curious. Um, I was told, "Oh, are you streaming today?" I was like, "Yeah, I am." So it's like, "Okay, well, we're kidnapping your vehicle for as a present." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I'm kind of like guessing what's gonna happen to my vehicle when it gets back. I don't know. I have some, thoughts in my mind that some things that I wouldn't mind having in my vehicle. I have basically a vehicle, sorry, uh, what do you call it? Manufacturer stock stereo system inside my vehicle at the moment. So getting an upgrade on that would be kind of interesting. I'm not sure if that's happening, or maybe there's something else being done on it. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. Um, I wouldn't mind getting an upgrade because, well, my vehicle is a much older vehicle, which I like. I'm not really a person that uh, goes and buys the latest vehicle off the lot or anything like that. I get kind of attached to the vehicles that I own, but it would be kind of nice to have like one of those new entertainment systems put in where you've got the touch screen on there and the navigation panel put in. The stock uh, stereo system in there at the moment doesn't have those functionalities. So that would be kind of a nice surprise if that's the case. This is taking a while to synchronize. I'm thinking I might want to Control Alt Delete and maybe try again. I probably should have signed into this server. I probably should have signed into the server this morning before the stream, but looks like it's having some issues synchronizing for some reason. I'm gonna end the task for giants. So it's gonna close out and I'll try to reload the game and see if I can connect. There we go. Because that seems like a very long synchronization. Very long. Let's see. So I had to update my studio software today. A few days ago, I deleted out my NVIDIA shader caches and my DirectX shader caches. Yeah, a few days ago. But I've been on the server before that, so I know that that's not related to what's going on right now. My emergency alarm woke me up today at 2:42 a.m. Oh. Did you forget to turn off your alarm? Or was it supposed to do that? I hope so, yeah. So there's an appointment at where it went to. I do know where it went to. It went to Canadian Tire, and there was an appointment. So, so I don't know. Uh, and we have a very large Canadian Tire. Like I think it's one of the largest Canadian tires in the Lower Mainland now, because it's one of the newest ones. So they do have an automotive section with garages and stuff like that, so it's quite possible. Um, there is some cosmetic issues on it too. Like I got a couple of rock chips in the window. Maybe I'm just getting the rock chips repaired. I don't know. So okay, it's hard to say on that one. So So there's some practical things, and then there's some theories on radio replacement too that I have floating in my mind. So it could be rock chip repairs, perhaps, potentially. Um, because a lot of stones have been flying at my windshield over the years, so they could be filled in maybe. I don't know. I've been meaning to get those done. The chips done. But it would be kind of nice to get a newer sound system, though. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Getting the windshield replaced if it's really bad, especially if there's like a crack in it. Yeah. 'Cause I don't think you can do your test with with a damaged, cracked windshield. There's a list of things that you gotta have. Oh, there we go. We're back in. There's a list of things you need covered with your vehicle. It needs to be in good working condition before the tester will take you out. All right, hallelujah. Let's see if I have game sound. I hope so. I'm just listening to my playback of my stream here. It's just actually, you know what? I keep on forgetting. I can go into the studio software to see if there's yeah. Application capture is not working. Let's just switch that. There we go. That's better. Oh, because there was a tornado. Oh. Oh, so it's like some sort of warning thing that you got. Okay, that makes sense. I was thinking it was your alarm clock or something. Although tornado warning is definitely a concern. So, let's see. So this is a smelter, by the way. So in a previous stream I showed you guys that we put gravel in here, and then it makes little jars of gold flakes. And I take the gold flakes over here, and then they make gold. So these are gold bars. Now, something to mention here. We did find a container that is supposed to hold the gold bars, okay? Now, just to let you know, like this gold bar cannot go in there now. So my theory, this little crate thing is sold for $50 inside the shop. So you buy this, you put this down, and then as they spawn, they eventually go in here. Okay, so you can see there's a bar there and there's a bar there. But if a bar has already spawned, it will not go in. Not to my knowledge anyways. So probably something I might inquire more on, but it's just a small thing, but something to look at. Why this will not go in after it's been spawned, or if that can be corrected, I don't know. But anyways, if you buy the crate, just put the crate down before you start spawning your gold bars. So, and it's in the shop. I'll show you guys where it is. So we go in here. So you go into objects. I think it's in pallets. Or maybe not in pallets. Where? Oh wait. Let's see here. Scroll, 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 scroll. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So gold bar pallet for 50 bucks. I haven't sold this yet, so my assumption is the whole pallet will go bye-bye. So it's almost like my guess is it's going to be similar to like a wood container. And if you don't know what that is, with the Platinum DLCs, you get these shipping containers that you can put wood in. So my assumption is it will take the entire pallet and the contents, similar to a shipping container that takes the contents as well. So now that's a guess. The other thing I've got going on here is that I've got a truckload of iron ore there, and I'm dumping that in slowly, and we're producing nails at the moment because we don't have coal. Nails don't require coal, but all of the other productions do. So they're just sort of popping out here. I really need to get a forklift over here to make this more realistic. Where's my little... I thought there was like a little logo thing. I guess not. Okay, we'll have to go in this way, I guess. So our smelter... Where's the smelter? So we're making nails, so that's iron ore. We want to get metal going, but we need coal. So that'll be coal and iron. And then glass is sand and coal. Haven't even opened up the sand pit yet, so that is something we'll probably eventually do. But I'm starting to run out of trucks because you can only fit about 10k worth of iron in here, so everything is 10k, so very small amount in here. But I'm slowly logging this area out, and we'll probably put some storages down. Like this right now is like, this has got like over nearly 1 million liters of iron ore. So I don't really want to have all my trucks just sitting here. I guess we'll have to push this out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea too. I think what I might end up doing is putting the I'll put I have to do a little bit more clearing in here. But we'll have to put the storages down first, and then I'll put down another smelter somewhere. And then we'll see how things go. But I have to do some more clearing. Have to take out these two little trees. And we'll want to try to open this all up out to the main field here. So that's something we'll have to do. I don't know if I'll get to doing that today. What else? We'll see what happens as we progress. I've removed trees all along here, so I have more access point over here. So this makes it easier for planting. I do know I will be doing some tree cutting way over there on the field borders because I need to open that up, so I'll probably be doing that today. So this area will have to remain untouched for a wee bit unless I get time to do it. I don't know. We'll see. But I've got other priorities. This is the logging area. So this is all cleared out here. But today's logging, if any, does get worked on is going this way. So along the field edge. So I will be taking probably a few trees out along here. Probably this one. That one's going. This one's going. Might as well mark these while I'm going along. That one's going. Whoops, I wasn't close enough. That one's going. These two are definitely going. Those ones are fine. These will probably all get taken out probably at some point, but not quite yet. I just want to give more space for my planters and my harvesters here on the field. And this will probably eventually become a roadway. That one's gone. And then right here. So those will have to be removed. And over here I'm not too worried about. But there's another field over here. Preserve. Oh, we're up to 114 here. Pallets of preserves. These ones are fine. This tree has to go. Oh, that one. Let me see. Probably this one. This one definitely. Oh, so you have to get real close. That one's going. This one's going. This one's going. That one. That one. Probably this one. That one. That one. That one. And I probably will take out this one. And this one. So that, because I envision a future roadway going this way. All the way around. I think is how it's going to eventually turn out to be. So Yep. So those trees will be removed. And let's go take a look at. Yeah, Milo Girl probably will not be happy about it. But I think probably my future plans will probably maybe compensate for that, which I'll explain momentarily. This is fine. Okay, so I don't have to worry about this production. Let's just go back to the logging area. And I'll just explain some of my, well, not that area over there, but over here. So I'm going to start doing some terraforming probably down the road. Maybe on my 24-hour stream I'll be able to do that. I'm going to get myself up anyway, set up for terraforming on the 24-hour stream. Because a lot of work will be done on this map during my 24-hour donation stream for Extra Life. But I imagine this entire area is going to be completely stripped out. And then what's going to happen is I do have to get a mod, a dozer mod, and I'm going to terraform this entire area flat. And then I'm going to start building different aspects of the farm in this area. I've had a few people donate to Extra Life, so I will be making different aspects of the farm in their name. So, as an example, there could be a 3J's vineyard. There will be maybe, I don't know, Scroft pellet area or something. These are just rough cut names. But anyways, it'll be all stretched out. I might have a bunch of trees and landscapes put in and all sorts of interesting things. I could easily just go into landscape mode and just simply delete all the trees and do all of that, and then just paint everything in and mold the ground. But I'm going to try using Terraform to do it all. If anyone has caught my No Man's Land map gameplay sessions, or you'll probably have noticed sort of what I did with the dozer, and how I started landscaping the entire land. So I'm going to take that same concept from that gameplay session and incorporate it into PV Canyon Crossing, um, and start doing a lot of terraforming, I guess, at some point. So I imagine I might get into doing that on the 24-hour stream. So, well, we'll have to see. For now, let's just go to the mine, because that's probably what everyone wants to see. Let me just bring up the map here so that people have a better idea of what we have purchased. The purchasing, like I said, was done on Jess's live stream, and I posted that in the comments, so a link to her live stream. If you wish to see some of the specifics or more in-depth process of what we did to get started, but I'll try to give you a brief summary. So we basically had to buy to do our productions 2 properties. So we bought 235, which is our sand area. We haven't even touched this yet. I'm not sure when we will. Maybe tomorrow, because I think Jess, you're joining me tomorrow on my Extra Life stream tomorrow. I think, right? I think you said. Anyways, or in some capacity, we might touch into that probably tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. And then we have over here 226, which has iron ore, galena, which is for copper, and coal in there as well. and a few other products. So we're currently working on the 226. We haven't tried the 235. I eventually will have to do 235. Yeah, I always welcome the help. There's lots to do, so if you want to join in, by all means. But no pressure. I know you're healing, so but yeah, if you want to join, I have no issues with that. You're welcome aboard. So there's just so much to get done here, so the extra help is always welcome. Jess had her wisdom teeth taken out, so just to give you guys an idea there, a few days ago. Let's see. So yeah, 226 is where we're mainly working, and so which is right here. Um, on her stream, this was all walled up. I think out to about here, I think, and all the way across. So what we had to do was, or I think I mainly did this. I had to go in here with the jackhammer and bash down the rocks that were in the way, because this was all walled up. This was all sealed, and it was just iron ore. So what you're seeing right here. And then we just use front end loaders to fill the truck and haul it out. And initially we were just going to take load after load, but it ended up being 1,000,000 liters worth of product in the one truck, and then we came to the conclusion that it was not practical to do it that way, so we dug in about here, and then Jess created this ramp. It's a little bumpy, but it does what we need it to do. And then we can get up here. We have two front end loaders with 10K buckets, so trying to stay as realistic as possible. We do have an unrealistic bucket at our disposal, but we've decided to keep it as realistic as possible. I did have we were going to try the New Hollands, but the New Hollands wouldn't hook up to these 10K buckets, so we had to go ahead and buy these Volvo L180Hs, which are the most expensive, yeah, the most expensive wheel loaders from the DLC, Platinum DLC pack, so we got two of them. And I sold off the two New Hollands uh, wheel loaders. So this is what we're operating at the moment. So we come in here, and as you can see, we have coal. So that's mainly what I'm digging out here. And I think this is galena, which makes copper, and I forget what this other bauxite maybe, which is probably maybe for steel. I'm not too sure. Um, I'm not too worried. We're not too worried about these two. This is for future expansion with other productions, but mainly from this specific mine, we need the iron ore, which is over here, and the coal. So I've got more than enough iron ore at the moment. So today I'm just gonna focus on getting a truckload of coal out of here. So if we go. It's going to be a tad bumpy, but I'll make do. Um, Once some of these products are made, we'll be able to get the bridge construction underway. The wood factory is already cranking out everything that we need. So with regards to wood, now it's just the metal materials that we really need to constructing, which is why we bought into the mine. I had a whole grocery list of things that I wanted to buy with the money that we made from Field 9, but then we changed our plans and started thinking, well, maybe we should probably start getting a bridge going. So that's what we did. These are high dump buckets as well, so which is quite handy. There we go. So I have to fill up about 1 million liters in there. We'll be there in 10ish, however long it takes to sink. Oh, fair enough. The bridge will be handy. I think we'll have to buy at least one more property to start the construction process on the bridge. We'll need about 100,000 liters of product of some sorts. I think mainly the metal products. So that's gonna be pretty expensive. There we go. So we'll just have to see. The bridge will help us with transportation. We're going to be doing one bridge over by the shops. And then if things go quite smoothly, we might start working on other bridges. Um, the problem with whenever you start getting into bridge construction is that as soon as you start using the products for construction, you have to keep in mind that you're taking that out of your ability to make money as well. So if your economy is dependent on those products to be sold, you might run into a bit of a stalemate or a stale period on financing. So if you've got a massive loan, I wouldn't recommend, um, you know, using all your products up for building your bridge. Because, especially if you have a massive loan and you don't have any other means of income. So, yeah, just something that I thought I would mention. Because I thought about that too when we started going down this venture. I've got a lot of lumber products going into making our economy happen. So we'll probably have a slowdown on purchases with the approach that we're currently taking. So, and the thing is when you build the bridges, you have to put them in all at once. So you need to stockpile your products and then load them up and take them all over at the same time. If you don't do that, you'll mess up your construction project. So just so you can't just dump a few items in and then wait and then so forth. So just something to be aware of. Okay, well, it's yeah, just do what you gotta do there. I think the mods that I put in are all off of the mod hub, with the exception of the PV Canyon crossing ones. So, and there was only a small number, I think, for PV Canyon crossing. I caught a bit of Dave's stream yesterday, and there was some discussions about the Platinum DLC. He is thinking that some of the Platinum DLC stuff will be opened up to modders. So it's kind of like in the rumor mill, I guess, is sort of what he's been overhearing, sort of. So I guess it kind of makes sense. So I guess we'll just have to wait till Giants announces that. So potential of like putting the roller coaster on a map or something like that, and the waterfall effects and stuff incorporated into maps and stuff like that that they put into that particular Platinum DLC. I think that would be cool. Whether that happens or not, I don't know. But why am I not emptying? Oh, oh, there we go. But that map, Silver Run Forest, has a lot of graphical updates to it too, so it looks very crisp. So it'll be interesting to see if other maps that are currently out get updated with some of that vibrancy. I'm pretty sure a lot of map developers and modders are intrigued to have some of that stuff opened up. So hopefully the rumor mill is true on that. Be kind of intriguing. Because there's a lot of stuff in that Platinum DLC for logging, winches and yarders, and also the factories. Most of it is available. Whoops. I guess that might be a crash. There we go. I'll volunteer $1. I can tell you one thing. I do a lot of crashing off stream. There's would have been probably about $20 put into the crash counter for all of the stuff that I've done off stream. Probably by now. So I was like thinking, oh, thank God I'm not live streaming. No one can witness this and hold me accountable. That's right. I feel safer over there. So I did mess up the ramp a little bit, Jess. Um, just to let you know, but I think I corrected it a little bit. It's hard to say. Uh, I had gouges in it by mistake. I think because I had my bucket too low whenever I was going up the ramp. But I think I kind of fixed it out so it's manageable to go up and down here. I sort of wish I knew whether or not me driving over this is somewhat compacting it. But I don't know if this fill type works that way. I mean, if it was silage, obviously it would probably smooth out. But I don't know if there's any compaction with some of these other fill types. There could be, but it's hard to say because there's nothing to suggest that there's any compaction. Alright. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to fill this up. It holds about 1,000,000 liters. So we're at about what, 337,000 liters. So we'll get there. And then we'll have to take this truckload back to the farm and get the other productions cranking out. When we open up the sand pit, that also will make gold too, but you have to put down, I think, uh, a different screener, a different gold master to do that. So we can actually take sand and turn it into gold flakes too. Um, we'll need a trailer of gold. What else do we have to do? Um, mowing will have to happen because I think my grass is fully grown, so probably have to chop that down at some point. Whoa! Oh, so we'll have to start another silage run, I guess. There we go. We still have February, so no rush on the mowing. You grew up with a commercial. Sure. What kind of commercial is it? We'll just make our way down here. Do 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 do. Oh boy. There we go. An air conditioning commercial? Oh, alright. Put that in there. The barges, I think, have been updated too on the map to, I guess, transport containers a bit better. Wood containers mainly. There might be some other things changed on it too, but I'm not too sure. I've never used the container barge. Let's just take a little break and see what this video is all about. Oh dear. Tempo air, huh? The things that people have to do to stay cool. Buying like a whole truckload of ice packs and then surrounding your family with the ice packs. What a concept. Alright, let's just elevate this up. Well, we're at. That's going to be quite a bit of coal. So something else to mention about these mines, there's no way to refill them, so just keep that in mind. So you don't really want to use up like all of your products. I am going to look at seeing if there's like a filling station where you might be able to like buy this products. I don't know if I'll ever run out, but I started thinking, well, what if I run out? What do I do, right? I'm guessing that there's probably some fill stations that you can probably put down and get coal and all that stuff. If there's certain productions that need it. Alright, we're gonna go in here. I guess I didn't have to dig too deep that time. Now we thought about putting a ramp in here because I have that ramp pack, but we couldn't get it placed in here, so just thought I would mention that too to make it. We were thinking, well, if we put a ramp in, maybe we can somehow make it easier for the front end loaders to operate. But nope, that did not work. So you would have to create your own ramp, sort of like what we've got set up here. Yep. And then if you're going down the hill, you want to keep your bucket low, or else you might tip. But that's just practical. Be interesting to see what happens after we get the bridge put down or constructed. That will probably change our game dynamics quite a bit. There's a second bridge that I want to put up too, so there's two. But you have to buy the properties for each side of the bridge. So it's almost like playing the game of Monopoly. You gotta buy the property before you can put down your hotels and houses. Um, I definitely recommend working in the mine during the day. At night, like in Jess's stream, if you check it out, we were mainly doing a lot of work in the night. I think actually all of our work in the night was in the mine. So it's a little bit harder to see in here if you're playing on a night session. So at least this one mine, not all of the mines have a roof, but you do have to go through a barrier or a boundary, which you have to chip down with the jackhammer that I have on that skid steer. let's elevate this up. Move forward. So we're at about 407,000 liters. Have to increase. We're getting there. We're almost at the halfway point. And then there's another trailer there with iron ore that's partially filled as well. I do think I am compacting that iron ore down on that ramp a bit, because it seems like each time I go up it, it's a little bit easier. I'll take any little easy path as possible. I have to find a bulldozer mod sometime this week for terraforming. I think I gotta find the one that I have in the in my no man's land map. I thought there was one on the mod hub, but I guess I was mistaken. I thought there was a bulldozer on the mod hub, but I couldn't find it, so I'll have to do some research on that. I'm pretty sure there was one up there, but I can't recall if I'm just mistaken. I I know that there are dozers out there. I'll get one purchased and then I'll add it and see if I can get some terraforming done. With terraforming, you can take the material and turn it into other fill types. So I could probably make it into like stone or gravel or sand. So not sure what I will do. So that could probably be my substitute instead of using a fill station. I might just have a terraforming mine, and then whatever I dig out, I can convert. Um, there's a Twitch streamer that plays on this map, Reaper, and he has a list of mods too. I noticed that he has updated some of his mods, so I have to check that out. He was working on some sort of fill type material sorter that had piqued my eye when I was watching one of his streams, I think last week. And I noticed just like, I don't know, earlier this morning he had uploaded to Google Drive an update to his mods that he uses. So I'm going to have to check out what's in that. And then, like I said, I've added the wood pellet production to this map as well. So what I imagine will happen is there will be a pellet district. I'm just using the word district. Basically, I will have the straw harvest and also the wood pellet productions probably fairly close to each other. And then it'll be like a pellet district for those types. Um, I'm hoping that we can probably get like something that can make the labels and what was the other item. There's 2 consumables you have to buy from the shop for the wood pellets that you put into the machine. I'm hoping that someone will make a mod for that, or something that will allow us to make those specific consumables. I myself, I do not like having to go to the shop and buy consumables. I like to have like something that supports the use of making your own consumables if needed from your own products. Um, you can have it in the shop, I don't mind that, but I kind of like the idea that I can make my own consumables for like straw harvest and any other type of DLC release or content release. So hopefully there might be an update to that particular pack, or someone else finds a way to make the labels for that wood pellet production. That way, folks don't have to go to the store every time to buy. Um, only use the store if you can't make your own stuff. Is how I usually like to play. So if I don't happen to have like wood to make the paper for the labels, then sure, I can go to the shop to buy it. But if I already am into logging, it would be kind of cool to have my own option to make my own labels from maybe the paper mill or something like that, right? That comes with the platinum DLC, um, or something similar to that. I forget what the other. There's 2 fill types that's for that particular production. I know there's the labels and there's something else. Oh yeah, the pallets. Yeah. Um, this map already has pallet production built into it, so I'm not sure if those pallets, if I make them, I can put them into that production. I haven't looked at that yet, but that's something I'll be looking at as well. If it does work automatically, I'm like, okay, woohoo, I'm all set up for that. So I think the only thing that I would need is something that would make the labels. So I'm just kind of rambling here. For straw harvest, I'm already set up because Dave has already uh, changed some of the mods to make netting and molasses. Actually, the map already makes molasses, but um, I think he made some adjustments to allow you to take that molasses production and allow you to make molasses as a consumable so that you can put it into your what is it, the baler, I think, that takes that. Or wait, no, it's the Primos, I think. Yeah. There we go. Go up here. Slowly getting half full. This fill material will work with an a belt system as well. Um, I just prefer more realism, so. But if you do play the map and you don't want to do it the way that I'm doing it, like I'm using wheel loader, um, you can do an unrealistic bucket, like I said. But if you don't even want to do a wheel loader, you can set up a belt system if you want. Um, I think we're going to probably buy a very small belt, uh, and I'll show you once we go down here why we will probably be buying a very small belt. It's not a priority at this time, but my OCD will go off if I don't do something about it at some point. But I'll show you. The small belt will. Let's just park here for a minute here. I'll get out here. See, I got like little bits like this here, and another little bit there. Right, it's pink. It stands out, so I see it. So we'll probably get a small belt to get these little bits that are in the crack. And then we got like gravel over here that we probably want to get out too of the cracks. So we'll probably purchase a belt for doing like cleanup, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Um, um, that way it's looking kind of nice, right? Oh! Brakes. There we go. And I think my live stream is much smoother uh, compared to January. So mainly it was USB problems. Having certain items plugged into wrong ports. So I run on my PC. I have a lot of stuff plugged into USB. Keyboard, mouse, two Thrustmaster joysticks, a steering column. I've got also the Side Tech heavy equipment side panel, and so I have to ensure that they are plugged into the PC in specific ports in order for them to all cooperate nicely. Um, so I don't want to overload my my USB controllers. So you may have all the ports in the world, but the software is handled by a controller, and probably I guess there's a circuit board on the USB hub as well, and that goes for your system board or your if you've got an expansion card. Generally, there's a few different controller chips, and there's software tied to that. So even though you may have a sufficient number of ports, uh, the card or the circuitry will only handle so much information processing through it. So for me, I do have an expansion card, but I do have to make sure that I have not all of my heavy communication devices all on one controller, because it will throttle, which means that it will cut processing of information from one device to send it to another device, essentially. And that's sort of what I was experiencing through January, I think, because I had just bought my new video graphics card, and was so excited, and I unplugged everything without labeling everything. And I thought, oh, I'll just unplug, and then I thought, oh, I'll just shove this here and shove that there, which was not the right thing. And then I was like, oh, crikey, I made a bad choice there. But now I got everything smooth. It's generally when I'm live streaming that I notice that issues seem to happen, because I basically while I'm playing the game, I'm using a lot of resources to handle everything. here. Oh, it's getting a little steep. I think what I'll do is the next scoop I get, I'll have to pull in further before I scoop out. I am so glad that I'm not working in the dark. So, what is it? It's about almost 12 p.m. in the afternoon in game. So I'm hoping to get this filled up before it gets dark. I can probably do iron ore in the dark or sand in the dark or anything else, but um, doing the coal in the dark, probably not a good thing. I think I did a little bit of coal uh, on Jess's stream in the dark, and we both were like, oh, this is just awful. That's purely awful. Alright, go up here. Probably just lower in here, and we'll... Oh, I guess I'm sort of making a ramp too while I'm going in there. A little bit. Which isn't too bad. Because as you push into the material, it will actually push it forward too if your bucket gets full. So it's not entirely like hitting a brick wall like it was in Farming Simulator 19. Because you can kind of sort of push the material forward if you've got enough engine power to do so. So we're half full, sorta. We're gonna got quite a few more loads to do here to fill that truck up. I've been live streaming for about an hour and 30 minutes, I think. I think the last hour I tried to get those trees that I marked earlier taken out before I forget. Lower my load a little bit. Oh. I have to articulate to get out. So if you ever get something stuck that has articulation in it, you just have to turn the wheel, and that'll help you get out of a rut. Also, you can use your implement too to push down to give yourself a bit of a nudge as well. You can do that, well, quite easily with an excavator. You can also do it with a front end loader, and some people may not know this, but you can also do it with a grader too. Commonly, you don't see like a grader blade go straight up in the air or anything, but it is possible to do that. Oh dear. There we go. So that's how you move the I think it's called the mold. Is it the mold or the mold blade? You don't actually call it a blade. It's called something else. I think it's called the mold. But anyways, whenever you try to switch it to the other side of your machine, you can upright it completely into the air. But when you're doing that, you can use the blade to elevate the machine up into the air, essentially. The front end of it, anyway, so. And that can help you get shifted out of a stuck situation if you get your grader stuck somewhere. I've got to articulate myself out here. There we go. It's starting to get a little bit difficult getting in and out of there. Excavators are probably by far the easiest to probably get unstuck compared to any of the other machines, because you've got the tracks and you have all of that hydraulic power in the boom arm. So you can actually use the boom arm to elevate the entire cab if you need to. Um, in fact, you actually sometimes in some situations, depending on how you're loading up your excavator, you use the boom arm to elevate the front of your track system to get onto a flat deck or a platform or something like that. Alright, I think we'll just leave this tilted up until I get into the pit a little bit. And there we go. I'll just... There we go. I'm digging too deep into the ground. I don't want to go all the way down. I think I have to step this up a little bit. Once it gets deep enough down there, I will probably reverse and fix this ramp. Push up. We're getting there. Oh, I think I might be a little bit stuck. There we go. There, I'm free. And we'll elevate this up into the air. There we go. Move a bit forward. There we go. I just have to take a quick break, guys, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Well, thank you for sticking with me. I found out what was done on my vehicle, so it's back now. I got new rims, which is another thing that I needed on the vehicle. So, and they look pretty stylish. So, I'm very happy about that. Oh, got got them added on there. Because my covers were coming off from the original stock tires that I had. So then the rim was exposed. So this makes my vehicle look a lot better now with the new rims on there. So I'm quite happy with that. That was another thing that I needed for my vehicle. So I'm happy about that. So nice addition on the rims as well. So that's good. So new rims and new wheel covers. So because my original stock covers had busted off um, over the years because it's an older vehicle. It's not like brand new or anything. So I'm glad that I got some new rims and covers. So makes it look nicer. All right. We're gonna go in here. Oh, just wait a sec. Ah, just try to take a little bit off of the top here to smooth it out. I think this coal is a little bit. It seems to be a little bit easier to manage compared to the iron ore, I think. Okay, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about fixing the ramp. Oh wait, I see another wheel loader in here. Oh, Farmer Joe joined me. Snuck in here while I was on a break. It's good to have a little bit of help here. I'm hoping I can get myself out of this pit here. I'm gonna have to do something about this hole that I made here. It's getting a little bit more challenging to reverse out. There we go. So Farmer Joe is basically Jess from the 3J's channel. And I've got her last, like I said, live stream pinned to the comments. So you can see what we did to get this mine going. There we go. We're going to get this truck filled up in no time now. I don't know if she's in Discord. I'll once I get this unloaded here, I'll go check. And then we can bring her into the stream. I'm not sure if she's in there. But I'll just double check. Oh, but she might be just wanting to be silent. Actually, I don't think she probably will be in there. It's a lot of work having a headset on after you get your wisdom teeth taken out. But I'll just check if she's in there. If she's not in there, then I'll take that as a no. Let's see here. Nope. She's not in a voice channel, so that's fine. These headsets get a little heavy, so. So she'll be a silent visitor on the stream. Now, I'm gonna just get out and just see what sort of mess I'm... Yeah, she's making a hole too. So this is the problem here. I've got way too much of a lip. And this is why I keep on getting stuck. So, what I probably will do is I will try to see if I can smooth that out. I'm just going to reverse in and maybe try to take some of the iron ore out. See if that works. Oh. I'm going to just switch my camera view. Yeah, see, that's the reason there. Oh, I think I got a little bit of server lag. That's some coal. I might make this might make it worse. I hole here. I don't know if I can just shave a little bit. Oh, that's a little challenging. Driving forward. I got iron ore. Haha. Okay. As long as there's a little bit of iron ore into my bucket, I can sort of just meander forward. There, I think that should do it. And then this iron ore I'm just gonna fill over here. Alright, let's see if how this does. I still think it looks a little bit off a bit because I had dug up a little bit of that coal earlier on. I'm in here. Alright, let's see how my reversing goes now. I think it's still a little bit difficult to... No, I think it's... yeah, I think that's a bit better. So as long as I don't hit that edge, I should be fine. And my guess is Farmer Joe is going to make a better ramp. By the looks of how she's operating there, she's taking out more product of iron ore out to make it a little bit smoother to get in there. But for what I'm doing, I think I've got an okay ramp to keep me happy for now. And then it'll be interesting to see how her ramp design turns out. So she'll continue to move iron ore around, and she might take the odd bucket of coal out, I guess. Yeah, see, she's scooping up iron ore there. Alright, so let's just... She'll probably maybe even tie into my coal hole here, as I'm going to call it. I don't know, because she's pretty close by. We'll just see. I just got to make sure that I don't dig too deep. Because if the deeper that I go is where I'm going to run into problems. Because then I have to make adjustments to the ramp. So, and that's not really what I want to do. So I just gotta make sure that I keep on leveling out and eventually just take layer after layer off, essentially. Alright. And I'm starting to see the heat coming up at the top of the trailer, so this should get filled up in no time. Alright, there we go. Alright, spin up here. Let's make our way in here. Maybe if I turn the lights on, it might brighten things up a little. Okay, I'll just set our level here. There we go. There we go. That was a smooth exit. So the material weight might be different. Like I found operating with the iron ore to be that the iron ore is a little heavier than the coal. But I think with the coal it feels like you can, I don't know, work with it a little easier. There we go. Reverse. Make our way up here. Oh. Lower this down and we'll reverse out. Yeah, I think the coal feels like it's compacting a bit. Oh, oh, Jess has her way of getting in and out. Not bad. Alright. Ta-da! There we go. So this should fill up fairly quick. 621,000, so we got about 400k more to go to get that filled up. So we're getting there. The bucket is full, but I like to push on through just to see if because you can slightly move material. So if I just cut into it and just left it as is, then it would be just like a very sharp cliff kind of area, which makes it a little bit more difficult to climb up on the other side. So I like to lightly cut in a little bit and then push forward to push material up a bit. Alright, here we go. Just gun it up here. Oh, I think she went into my hole. Oh, oh, I see what she's doing. I think she's waiting for me to go in. Oh, I will go in. Or not. I don't know. Let's see. She might be just moving material in there. I don't know. I think I can get in there. I don't think she's gonna back up quite yet. There, I got my load. Now she can do what she's doing in there. So we'll probably have two entrances, I guess. The one that she made and then mine, because it's all interconnecting there now in the coal section. Eventually we'll try to stretch to the other ore types. And probably this area will further get dug out in due time. Unfortunately, we got way too much iron ore, and we're not consuming the iron ore as quickly as we probably would like. But we'll fix that out once we have more storages up and probably another smelter to put down to do what we gotta do. Climb out of here. I like her concept because she's brought the iron ore down to an acceptable level, and then it sets essentially the level to which you should be digging into the coal. So, kind of like a shelf. Whereas mine's more or less like a ramp, using the coal as a ramp. But she brought the iron ore down to an acceptable level for cutting into the coal. So, that's a good concept. I like it. Alright, let's oh, always a little bit of a bumpy ride. I probably should have had my bucket lowered a little bit more, for more stability. Always want to make sure your material is as low to the ground as possible. And transporting. Let's see. That's spitting out a bit slow. Oh, there, I'm empty. Push in here. About 300k more, and then we'll have this filled up. We're gonna spin around this way. Alright. Yeah, I seem to be doing alright with maintaining my ramp, so not too shabby. Oh. Oh. A little bit bumpy. Oh. That time I came in a little bit too quickly. Yeah, it's compacting. I can see the wheels. My wheels are pushing the material. So the coal's definitely able to be moved around and shifts the coal a little bit, which I think is handy. Um, the iron ore, I think, is a much heavier ore and isn't really susceptible to compaction as much as the coal is. So, um, we'll see. So probably ramping more in the coal is a little bit better, I think. Sand might even be. I wonder if it's even less than coal. Because well, I guess sand could be pretty heavy too. I guess. hard to say. We haven't touched sand yet, so that might be a completely different animal when it comes to creating ramps. If we do have to go a ramp with ramps, I don't know. Might not have to because there's only one fill type in there. I'm gonna try to grab maybe a little bit here. There we go. So when I'm cutting in at this point, I'm kind of going midway. That way it's preventing me from having to dig too deep, because I think I'm at the right depth. And then I push material forward to sort of maintain a ramp up and out on the other side. Oh, a little bit of coal spilt. That's okay. Oh yeah, I got a little. I keep on forgetting about that little backup mirror there. Oh, a little bit of lag. Up we go, up we go, up we go, up we go. Perfect. Alright. Uh, 860k so far. We're almost to a mil. And then once it's at a mil, we'll be able to haul that truck off to where are we going? Oh yeah, back to the farm. I think most of our mining operation stuff will probably get moved closer to the mine because it's just makes more sense that way. But there's a staging area property that we can buy, but it's property's pretty expensive to buy, so we'll get there. There we go. Reverse this out of here. So we're pulling about, between the two of us, 20,000 liters of product out of the mine. So, because we both have 10,000 liter buckets. Let's, there we go. We'll go down here. All right, we got about 100K to go, and this truck will be full. Which will be good. Then we can take it down to the farm, to the smelter, and get the other mining materials on their way. So we'll just. So I think if you're ever going to do any ramping in here, the coal is far better. It seems to be able to be compacted. So you'll have to cut into the iron ore, but and maybe do something with that. But for making ramps, I think the coal is a little bit more forgiving. It seems to also flex under the weight as well, so there's some sort of compaction going on whenever you're operating the wheel loader. I'm kind of curious. I almost might want to buy a compactor and try going up and down on this to see if it might compact the iron ore more. I don't know. There is a construction compactor that is a mod included that I have installed, so maybe that might consider buying that. I'll probably be buying it for landscaping. I don't know if she's behind me or not. Oh. Yeah, I can tell because I can hear the engine running. Alright, I'm just being too slow. Alright, here we go. But buying a compactor means spending more money, so. But wheel loaders can compact as well if they've got weight. There we go. Down here. And if we're able to remove more of that iron ore, we can actually move the truck in closer too, but for now it's just better to keep out here. instead of farming simulator, you could probably consider this episode mining simulator. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, let's fill this up. Okay. 960,000. We got 40,000 more liters, so probably about what, 2 loads? Or about, no, 3 more loads, I guess, between the two of us. And then we'll have that filled up. Oh, I gotta elevate my bucket a bit more. There we go. Tilt this a bit. She could probably go up my ramp to exit out too. Yeah, I'm gonna try her ramp this time. And then I'll try exiting out my way. I might be a bad decision because it's might be too much weight in the front. But I'm just gonna give it a whirl here. I'm gonna go in her entrance and then try scooping out that way. Or I could just mess everything up on that piece. I don't know. Should be like, you just sabotaged my loading area. Okay, let's see here. Let's try hers out. Okay, let's go in here. Yeah, oh, she heard me. Oh, I'm gonna try to push some material forward. Actually, this works. This might work. There we go. And then you just exit. Yeah, this might be a good idea. I might be onto something here, folks. Yeah, this is far better. We could go in her entrance and then out my entrance instead of reversing out. Yeah, okay. I think I'm onto something here. There we go. Alright. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Oh, a little bit of spillage there. Yeah, that's full. Okay, I think when she dumps in there, it's gonna be full. And we're gonna have to fill out. But I want to just park this up there. It was why I was connecting them. Okay, gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Oh, I'm reversing. You just keep on coming down. Cause there. Oh darn. Oh dear. Can she recover from this? Oh yeah, she did. There we go. I'm gonna park this up there, cause that's where I have to fill up, and then I don't know what will be next. I guess we'll have to open up. We'll have to open up the sand pit, so she can probably choose to do that if she wants. I don't know. I'm gonna take the coal back, that's for sure, in the truck. So I'm gonna just park this back up here. There. Good enough. I'm not sure. Well, we do have a, what do you call it? Another truck with iron ore that can be filled too. So I'll just pull this truck ahead. Okay, so that sounds good. Oh, I might need you to push me, or no. Oh, there right. Oh yeah, see that stuff's very easy to move because the weight of the trailer flattened it a bit. So uh, you've got two options. You can try opening up the sand pit, which might be a good idea to do, or you can continue filling up this one trailer with iron ore. But I'll leave that up to what you want to do there. I'll take this back and then I'll try to see if I can fish out another trailer. Oh boy, that's crazy. For sand. So yeah, I think I've got another trailer kicking around somewhere. So I'll bring back one more trailer with to be used for sand. Because I've got a red one kicking out at the farm. All right. Um, and then if there's a rock barrier in the way, just move the skid steer over and that should be able to bash out any barrier that's at the sand spot. Oh. But I have a feeling we're probably going to have the same situation with this coal, where it's just going most of it's going to sit inside of the truck um, until we get like some sort of storage put down. So. But I have a feeling I've got like one more trailer sitting at the farm, which we can use for sand. Alright, off we go. Now, am I lucky enough to have the barge over here? I don't know. Hey, down south we go. Doo -doo -doo -doo. All right. But we'll get at least another production going because once the coal gets dumped in there, I'll be able to fire up metal and we'll have that cranking out. So, oh, I did not crash. I just slid. I did not crash. We always slide a little bit here and there. Alright. We gotta go turn in here, I think. Yep. Alright. We got flat decks parked here. Fuel truck parked here. I might bring the fuel truck back because at least over, because my excavator's running out of fuel, so I'm gonna need to fill that up. So at some point, so I won't drive the fuel truck all the way back to the farm, but I will take it to the other side of the pond, as the saying would go, so that it's at least there. I don't need the header trailer because I have a feeling that's going to get sold when we upgrade the harvester. Ooh, that was pretty close to a crash. Put this on here. The weight's not shifting a lot, so I wonder if that might be a result of the mod update. I will strap this down. It seems that we're reversing quicker. Alright, off we go. This guy seems to go quite quick. Alright. The speed might be faster on this. Maybe. I don't know. Coal is probably weighs a lot less, maybe. It's hard to tell. Let's see here. So I've got some shout outs to a few people that have subscribed. I've fallen behind on that because I thought my alert system was broken or something, but I figured out that I just had it positioned wrong. So I'm just gonna fire these off here. For all those people that have subscribed. There we go. So I sort of got my alert system working for subscriptions to my channel. It's just how I had my scenes set up, and the alert was always there. It's just that I didn't have it positioned in the layer properly. So thank you all for subscribing to my channel. So it seems that I got my alert system working. I have to check that out on my setup for my stream elements because I think the donations is set to the wrong layer. So I'll have to check that out tomorrow because I'll be doing an extra live stream tomorrow. It'll be a shorter one, but nonetheless, it will be a live stream for tomorrow. But folks will want to definitely check out my 24-hour live stream for Extra Life, which is starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Friday. And I will be streaming till Saturday at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I will be welcoming people. I will be scheduling 2 live streams, just so that I have the opportunity to reboot my system and the server as well, to ensure that everything is running smoothly. So I'll probably have like a 30-minute reprieve. So both of them will be 12 hours, I guess. Well, probably 11 hours and 45 minutes. Is how I'm going to do it, I think. Yeah, probably 11 hours and 45 minutes. So there'll be 2 streams that'll be that long. That way I'll have 15 minutes on each, which will come to a total of 30 minutes for me to do rebooting of my computer and anything else that I might need to do. And then resume. Yep, I think that's how I'll probably do it. I'll back up this truck. I'm just going to park this here. And we'll just leave it here. I thought about taking it all the way back to the farm, but if there's a fuel crisis at the mine, I'd rather have it here than having to drive it all the way back to the from the excavator. Alright, now we're just going to take this to the farm. And I'll check the productions too. Because I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, so I'll just make sure that the productions are all cleared up so that they can still spawn stuff. I don't want to bottle up my production system. I'll turn this way, I think, this time. Alright. And then we're going to turn on at least one more production once I get this coal dumped into the smelter, because I will be able to get let me think, metal going. I think that's the only one I can get going. We'll see when we get there. And I'll definitely have some nails that I'll have to move. So, very exciting. So if you guys want to check out Jess's stream from a few days ago, which is linked in the comments for the chat, that'll give you a rough idea or a better idea of how we got things set up with the mine, purchasing the property, and how I went through bashing through the rocks, and how we started ramping inside there. She did the majority of the work on the iron ramp, as I'm going to call it. So you'll probably want to check out that stream if you need any ideas of how to get in there and how we got it opened up and all of that stuff. I think she did a fantastic job at getting that opened up. And then it'll be from mainly her perspective, but I think on that stream I was in Discord and she had a studio source set up so that people could hear me on her stream. So, and I tend to talk and stuff like that when I'm in there about what I'm doing. Okay, so this is the smelter. Most of this area is probably going to get redone. I'm going to reverse this up. Forward. There we go. Let's empty this in there. Got this truck. So this is over 1 million liters of iron ore. So this is crazy. There we go. That as it. Hopefully I got another trailer. I think this production I can turn off. Because it's very loud. I think that's where I need to go to up here. Basically you dump your loose material up here, which is rocks, but I don't have any at the moment. So see if I can turn this off. Oh, it's already turned off. So we need gravel. But the gravel I get from smashing these rocks over here. And then you get about 20,000 liters of gravel. Jackhammer that. So that's how you get that. Let's just make sure these trucks are turned off. Okay, that's off. This one I think I turned off already. Yeah. And we got nails coming out. Yeah. Move these out. Oh boy. That's the spitting out. I don't think nails are worth too much, but you can use them in other productions. So, just throwing that out there. Alright, let's get the other productions going for here. So now that we got coal, so coal is need for doing brick, but we don't have a spot to get clays. And then you need it for also glass, coal, which is sand, by the way, sand and glass. And then we have metal and coal to make metal, or I mean iron ore and coal to make metal. So we can turn the metal on. So for our iron ore, we're making nails and metal. And then if we get into the sand, we can make the glass. Gold as well from gold flakes from that other machine that I showed you a few moments ago. So we're going to go ahead and turn this on. And we'll start spitting out metal. Is this at the spawning? Let's go down. This is set the storing, so we'll just set this, change this output to spawning, I guess. Yeah. And nails are set to storing. For gold, you get these little pallets. So if you spawn it out loose, it's like this. But if you want to palletize it, you need to put the pallet into the spawn area first, or else it just won't go in, right? You can see it's just bouncing off the top. So, but if it's on top, like you put the pallet in the spawn area before spawning, you can see that one gold bar there above my hand. It can go in there. So just keep that in mind. See, like even this one has one in there. So these two will have to transport separately. But they're about $50 the pallet. So it gives you a rough idea. Grab the truck here. Maybe empty a little bit more coal. Alright, detach. Now, I do have another trailer kicking around here somewhere. So I'm gonna take that back. It's my last trailer, I think. Yeah, I think it's my last trailer. This one is not as beautiful as the other one. I'll probably take this to the shop and sell it and then get a another 3-in-1. So I'll just park that there for now. I'm just going to check the other productions before I start heading back to the mine with that last trailer. See if there's anything spitting out here. I don't think so. It won't be till March till I get more vegetables popping out. Check out my straw production over here. So I think I'll probably sell the 3-in-1 trailer and I'll buy a brand new one with the lovely logos for Extra Life that Mark Thor was so graciously willing to do for us. I'll show you. They also have a trailer hitch on the back, so I can actually use a dolly system with them, which is quite handy. That in there. Put that in there. There, that should do it. Let's just make sure this production has sufficient material in it. It's got about 50k. The water level's getting a little low. I think it'll be fine though. I'll just have to remember to top it up near the end of the stream. And then we're just going to head down here to the vegetable preserve production, I guess is what I would call it. To see how many pallets are there. And I'll show you how much material is still inside of it. So here's 2 pallets here. Store that there. So we have 116 pallets, and production time is pretty much keeping up the pace with all of the 3 new vegetable crops. So like there's 39 beetroot, 38 parsnips, and 39 carrots. So they're roughly staying on par, right? So if you're kind of wondering about speed, like it does one get created faster than another. No. I thought there was a trigger on the outside of the building. Oh, here it is. So let's go in here. And I had these all filled up. I think the red beets are getting produced a lot quicker. But I still have a fair amount in there. 69,000 in there. Parsnips 130k. 107k for carrots. And the fields that I had were fairly small, so I'm not sure if you haven't checked out my previous streams on what I did for vegetable harvesting. I'll just give you a rough idea by going in the flight mode and showing you guys the size of the field. So this is a new field here, so I never use this one. This one will be potatoes, but this field up here was parsnips. This was carrots in here, and that was red beetroot over there. And you can see they're not, I mean, they're a fair size field, but not super large. So that kind of gives you an idea of how much crop I got off of for yield off of these 3 fields. And I'm still cranking through the 1 production, and there's a fair amount in there. So go figure, eh? So if you have like an entire field of carrots, like on PV Canyon Crossing, you're gonna be up to your ears and plus some in product. So we'll turn the flight mode off there and we'll just get back into our truck, I guess. Oh, I guess we better do this too. Here's my lumber yard. So I removed the silo. This is the silo here. I removed this from the main farm area and put it here. And I kind of put in a little roadway in here. This ramp might get removed. I don't think I'm going to need it anymore. But basically, this is where your wood chips show up. And you have to, there is no fill trigger with a trailer. You actually have to take a front end loader in here and clean these wood chips out. And I was originally filling up a truck and taking it all the way back to the farm, but I can just basically scoop out here and dump over here and just store here. And when I get into wood production, or I mean wood chip wood pellets, I'll probably put it around here somewhere. And I might put the straw harvest pellet productions over here too. Just to kind of give you guys a rough idea of what's going to happen here. I plan to put in a crane here, so this will probably get elevated a bit, and I'll put a crane here, drive the truck under, unload the truck with the big giant industrial crane, and dump them in here, as opposed to just driving it into this waterway. That's sort of what I envision as a plan. But of course, all of this needs money, and I slowly have to get there with the money side of things. Let's just go this way. We'll trying to keep on top of the wood products by taking them out and storing them. Because sometimes I can take up to about 15 to 30 minutes if the fill points are all full. So, which doesn't make for very interesting streaming, I don't think. So I figure I would every so often pop by, clear out the fill, the spawn points, I should say. And some of these materials will probably go in the bridge construction. And some of it, most of it will probably get sold. I don't know. We'll just have to see how things go. But things are coming along quite nicely now that we're expanding and getting more productions going on hard mode. And plus having Jess help me out is a huge bonus. I noticed a significant increase in getting things done with her help. Oh, that did not go into the, why didn't you go in? Oh, I probably got it over the line, that's why. come Friday, like I said, I will be opening the server up for people to join me. So folks can, what you probably might want to do is to get started is get familiar with the SGA mod assistant tool to get most of the downloads. There's about 170 mods on this particular map. I have the server can hold up to about 10 players. So I can get about 10 people on here doing things. So if people do want to join me during my 24-hour stream, they're more than welcome to do so. And that'll be next Friday and Saturday morning. It'll be all on Friday, so. But for folks living in the UK, they'll probably benefit the most, I think. And then people in North America will probably be able to watch the stream or join into the stream into their, I don't know, evening hours on Friday. But folks in UK, New Zealand, or Australia that may be interested in joining me and helping out will probably have a bit more of an advantage because it'll be their Saturday or their Saturday morning or what have you. Next week's Sunday stream will be canceled because I will probably be way too tired to do a live stream on Sunday. Maybe I might do a very small evening stream Sunday, but I don't know. We'll see. I do have to recover my sleep schedule a little bit. Monday, not tomorrow, but the following Monday, we'll probably be back to normal. And that'll be an extra live stream as well. So I guess probably next weekend will be super extra lifey, I guess. Slowly getting to my goal of $1,000. So for extra life. I'm doing more extra life streams during February because in BC there is a lot of British Columbia, Canada. I guess I'll say the entire name. They're doing a lot of different types of fundraising for BC Children's Hospital. We have a mining, what do you call it? Resource and mining corporation, large corporations essentially. So basically, a natural resource is mining a lot of material in Canada. So there's a team of mining companies that are competing to raise money. Their goal for this year is $3.8 million for BC Children's Hospitals. So that's basically a mining industry there that's competing too to make money. And they're not. It's not a game. It's actually teams within the mining industry and companies raising donations and stuff like that. So that's how big it is. It's not just gamers that are participating this month. There's a telethon, I think, later this month, which is also running on a large broadcasting network in Canada to raise money as well. So this month is definitely a huge fundraising time frame. for BC's Children's Hospital. My own hometown has actually, even where I live right now in Chilliwack, I should say, has also run a fundraising drive this past week by doing a gala, essentially. So a dance. A gala is basically a dance. So they've got food and dancing, and live entertainment. And there's usually like I guess an auction of some sorts as well. Usually at these galas they have auctions that go on too. Um, the other thing too is BC Children's Hospital lottery goes on. So in BC, they also do a lottery. It starts up in January, and then it usually during the months of the summer, like August and September and July and June, is usually when the lottery kicks off, and you can win a house and stuff like that by tickets. So they start the ticket sales basically now, and British Columbians buy lottery tickets to win the houses and other prizes and vehicle prizes and stuff like that. And then all of the proceeds go into BC Children's Hospital as well. So now these are all charities for BC Children's Hospital, but they're separate from Extra Life. But I'm just giving you kind of a rough background on why I sort of, not only why I just jumped into it because I'm a streamer, but how I got aware of it and sort of why it's so important. It's just the province and where I live, there's just such a strong focal point on BC Children's Hospital. So maybe where you live, there isn't such a focus on child's hospitalization donations and stuff like that. But we're here in British Columbia, Canada, we're just like, I don't know, full on hardcore with it. I guess you could say. And myself, I'm not really into going to galas. I'm not into working in the mining sector and some of these other ideas, and I don't really get into buying lottery tickets and stuff. So that's not my thing, but I love playing video games. And when I heard about Extra Life and the fact that I can live stream and promote children's hospitals, I figured, oh, well, here we go. This is my contribution in my own way. So. So, a little bit of an extra story on top of how I got started with Extra Life, I guess. Because on my previous streams, I focused on mainly how I started on Discord and tried that one 24-hour stream, and that was through Tryon's team. But the story is much larger than that, so you got another piece of the story on this live stream. Alright, we're gonna get this truck over here. So the 3-in-1 is the original Mark Thor one, but like I said, he was generous enough to redo the trailer for me, because it's a pretty cool trailer, and I requested that he put like a trailer hitch on the back, and also allow us to put the Extra Life logo onto the truck too. So, but this is the original mod, and you can get the original mod too from his Discord channel. It has an unrealistic capacity, which is sort of what I'm using. And then I'm going to change it over and it's going to have a logo. I think I'm drifting here. You know what? I might as well show you guys the bridge area too, where the whole, since I'm already here, let me just reverse again. Because I'm so close. I'll show you the property that I have to buy in order to get the bridge going, since I'm so close here. This slope's so much more forgiving than the other side. I don't know why. There we go. We'll just park that there. And I'll show you guys how this bridge system works. So I already own the property on that side of the river. So in order to build the bridge, you need to buy both sides of the river to make the construction happen. One side will do the construction, which is this side. So you go up here. This is the little house, construction house. And what you do is this is where you dump your materials in. So this is what we're going to need. We're going to need about 100K concrete. Wood beams, I need 100K, which I'm already building those. You guys know that I got the lumber yard already going. 100K in planks. So which you know that I'm doing. Now I've got the nails going. You guys saw that earlier. And then I just kicked in production for the metal. The last little piece is the concrete, which I didn't really talk about, which is here. For that, we need gravel and sand. So if we open up the sand property that we have up there, which I think Jess is working on right now, I don't know. Guess we'll find out what she decided to work on while up there. I imagine she'd probably be trying to open up the sand pit. I don't know. But anyways, we'll need a trailer load of sand, so I'll be able to dump that into the concrete production. And I can do all stuff. I can do pavers, blocks, barriers, and concrete. So that'll go in there, and then some of the sand will probably go into. Where's the smelter again? Making glass, I guess. Sand. So let's see. She just chatted to me. Let me open that up. She said, moving a wheel loader there now. It takes a bit. Okay, so she's working on opening the sand pit, and she's moving a wheel loader from the chat there. So that'll be our next priority now, I guess. So, and we'll get concrete going, and then all we would need to do is buy this property here. And I'll just show you guys how much that's not going to be cheap. I bet you it's going to be pretty expensive. Let's go, I think right over here. Yeah, this is where I am. Hopefully I don't have to buy Field 43. Maybe I do have to buy that. Oh, I have to buy that. I think it's this property here. It's not too bad. Actually, we could probably afford it because it's valued at, yeah, we can buy that. $281,000. So we are so lucky, Jess. We are so lucky. We have enough to buy the other side of this. Plus we get farm property on top of that. So your dream to have another farm field is going to be made available through this purchase. Okay, I did not equate this into our analysis. We just got lucky here. Okay, so we're right on. Okay, so this bridge is going to happen real quick, I have a feeling. I am really excited now. I never formulated this. Maybe you had a formulation of this all happening. I don't know, but I don't know. I am getting stoked. So essentially what will end up happening is we'll be able to get auto drive going, and the trucks from the main farm will come over here and go over the bridge and do their work over here. And plus we wouldn't have to use the boat as much. So auto drive will probably get used a lot more too. Look at map. Take a different oh, let's see what she said here. Look at map. Take a different entrance to the sand pit south of the town. Okay. Okay, I better go look at the map now. Oh, I gotta go way down there. Oh, that might be even a shorter distance. So I would go down this road and then cut through the grass and up here is how I'm gonna get to this sand pit over here. Yeah, I'm glad that she mentioned that, because if I came in this way and up here and thinking I can go this way, I can't because there's no no entrance over here. Okay. Uh, all right. Thanks for looking out for me, Jess. I appreciate it. Because no, you probably know me well enough that I would probably go the wrong direction. So cool. All right, this bridge is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Probably on that 24-hour stream. If not tomorrow, probably that 24-hour stream. I'm just telling you guys. So it's going to be really exciting. The other thing is you need to put the materials in all at once. So that's something that I need to let you guys know, or else you kind of muddle up your bridge. So exciting. This is so exciting. We're going to back this up here. Yeah, I have a feeling by the 24-hour stream that bridge will be going in. Just the way things are kind of shaping up with our progress so far. There we go. And we'll take this truck over. We're going to go to the shop. Slight detour to the shop to sell this trailer. And then we're going to buy another trailer. Well, the same trailer, but the Mark Thor trailer with the Extra Life logoing on it. And I get more money if I take it over here to sell this trailer, so turn this way. Other bridge properties might go up a little quicker too, so we might have more bridges up if we keep everything cranking. We can also do more, what do you call it, more contracts a little easier as well. Because, I mean, I've done a fair amount of contracts on this game series, but having to use the barge a lot has put a bit of a damper on it. Because you got to load up the trucks, then transport the trucks over the water and all of that. So, repair $27. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can customize this, can I? Nope. So let's just sell that one. There we go. And we're gonna... Yeah, let's move over both, because honestly I don't think we're gonna go through the coal and the iron ore very quickly. So just move over both wheel loaders. Probably be a good idea. Because tier 1 productions are going to just go through the material very slowly, so we're going to go buy ourselves a trailer. So I'll scroll through here. I think if I go in here. So this is great. So he has, when he created the package for me, he actually created it so that it says extra life. So if any of the mods that he does an edit for will be packaged in, so I can just click on here. So he's also done the balers for me, and of course we've got the trailer in here. So he'll probably do some other additional edits for us as well with some of the mods that he's made. So it's going to be kind of cool. That I think the multi-fruit harvester, I've put in a request to see if he can get the logo slapped onto that as well. So I'm looking forward to getting access to that. All right, so you can see the symbol on the side there. I'm not going to go with the red. We'll change that up to a blue. Oh, that's a bit of a metallic blue, I think. Oop, that's too bright. Maybe this one. Yeah, that's a better blue. That kind of goes nicely with the logo and everything. All right, and 60K capacity. We'll just bump this up. So max is out. So you can make it realistic if you want. You can make it 60K, his trailer. You'll have to join his Discord. He has a non-extra life one there. Or join his Discord and you can get access to his 3-in-1. It's interesting too, because if you put pallets in here, it has a moving floor. So you can actually load the pallets in. Like you can lift this piece up, the back up, and then you can forklift them up here and it'll start shoving the pallets this way because the floor moves. So there's a few options. I showed that off in one of my Chilliwack live streams. In case anyone's wondering, I think when I was playing around with some of the what do you call it? The Go Veal pack streams. That was like almost a year ago, I think, to tell you the truth. But anyways, it has a moving floor. It raises up as well. There's a high dump. He added for this mod the trailer hitch. I'm not sure if he'll add the trailer hitch onto the other one. I imagine he probably might. But really cool stuff. Really cool guy. I'm pretty sure you guys have heard his name. He's been talked about on DJ Goham's live streams, or I mean not live streams. Well, I guess live streams. Driver 53 has mentioned him. Who else? Farmer Cop has done a few different Mark Thor previews. I think last week he put out 2 videos. Farmer Cop. So let's see here. I think that's what I want, and it's super cheap too, 56K. So there we go. Let's go ahead and hook up our truck here and we'll turn and burn, baby, turn and burn. Yeah, and if anyone needs a link to Mark Thor's Discord channel, let me know. Just pin something in the comments for this video and I can do that for you. I'll just talk about this. This is an attachment for the excavator. It's a jackhammer. or rocks. As you guys probably know, I've got the skid steer in the mine area. So what the plan is I'm going to put this on the excavator and use the excavator to do the rock bashing. Since I've got the quick attach, function on my excavator, which I'll probably end up doing at some point, because I need some stone. You get about 20,000 liters of stone per rock boulder, I guess. Sometimes 30k. So if you smash like 2 or 3 rocks there, that's a significant amount of stone that you can put into your productions. And you really don't want to throw away any of your fills that you get here. So if you get a fill type of some sort, just save it, because you're probably going to need it in a production at some point. Oh, oh dear. That's definitely a crash right there. That's $15 I owe to Extra Life now. There we go. Yeah. Technically, I should be letting you guys keep me honest on that, but I guess I'm just too honest myself. Okay, let's just take a look at the map here. I think I have to turn this way. Yeah. Um, so there's another texture down here. This is all stone, by the way, this texture. So you can scoop this up with something like a front end loader, or hard to say what else you can use. You could probably use like one of those little ground pickup mods. Like I've got one already, I think, for the parsnips. See, that'll suck this up too. I think we gotta go down here. This is a much easier route, I guess. So let's see what Jess has gotten up to over here. Oh, this is gonna be the first time we're opening up the sand pit's already open. Okay. I don't think we had to do any rock smashing here, I guess. So I'm just going to turn the truck around. And we'll just, I guess, get in the scooping, I guess. Oh, oh, oh darn. All excited here. There, that cost me another $1. Oh, it was an open pit already. Okay. I think I'm going to put the truck right here, I guess, because this is not as hilly. And there. There, I'm out of the truck. If you want to position it better, it's up to you, I guess. But I think this is probably better because it's way too steep down there. So maybe we can just kind of front end loader down this way, I guess. I don't think we really have to ramp up, do we? We can just start digging into it, I guess. And then we'll move the truck closer as we dig down, I guess. Um, What else was I thinking? Well, I still like the idea of maybe a 2-lane system, so 1 lane for you and 1 for me. That way we can have an in and out approach, I guess. Yeah, let's just see what we can do. So, but we'll definitely have to make sure that we have like 2 cuts at least. Um, so just, oh, server lag. Let's see how. I'm kind of curious to see if this is. Oh, this really kind of cuts in. Ooh, dear. Alright. That seems to deflate pretty quickly. I'm just saying. I did not expect that. Okay, let's see if we can somehow turn around here. I believe sand likes. It behaves like sand, exactly. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't too sure. I wonder if it compacts. Honestly, that would be kind of interesting. We're destroying the sand castle here. Oh, there's a bit of restriction cutting in somehow. Let me go to the ground. Try to, yeah, you'll have to dig in. Somehow I'm hitting a boundary there. You picked up. Oh, I picked up stone. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ah, dang it. I'm gonna scrape some of these stones out. I totally forgot about the stones. Uh, I get so excited about trying to get into. Am I picking up the stones? Hopefully. That did not go very well. Yeah. It's like driving on ice here. There we go. Oh, I just hit the truck. There we go. I'm gonna just drive forward here and turn around. Pick up this. Alright. I'm not sure if I'm even picking up any stones. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm picking up some. Seems to be easier when you're going uphill though, compared to downhill. Squeeze through here. There we go. There. Now we should be able to go and start chomping into the sand now. Alright. Without having to worry about any stone issues. Good thing I don't count for crash counter. Yes, that's very true. Well, I went up to $17, so I made a few crashes. So I try to keep I guess I'm too good at keeping myself honest. Yeah, I feel bad. Well, it's a brand new trailer, so we're just kind of like, what do you call it? When you join a team, we're hazing it right now. That's what we're doing. A hazing phase. We're up to 80K. So that we got to put like 1,000,000 liters into this thing. So the sand acts like almost like a powder. It's an interesting. It feels like powder. I bet you it has compaction. It seems to be far easy to ramp too, by the looks of it. Oops, I didn't pick anything up. Yeah, it seems to move quite smoothly. There we go. Yep, I agree. All right, dump that in there. Something sounds funny. What sounds funny? Is it something going on with my stream? Let me just see here. Oh, yes. Yes, she's watching football at the moment. I think she's watching football. Yeah, she's watching football. That's why you hear her cackling in the background. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. It is, what do you call it? Yeah, not football. That's right. Football is on. Let's see here. She's very passionate about her football. So this is the very tame side of her. So uh, she can get very rambunctious and yelling and screaming at the TV sometimes. It's pretty funny. Uh, but she's on her best behavior because I think she knows that I'm live streaming, so which I appreciate. All right, all right. There you go. Yeah, probably the same thing. Yeah, she gets that way too with hockey too. I think any sport that she's watching, she just gets right into it. All right, let's there we go. You know, oh boy, wow. Traction is difficult. Working your way out with a lot of weight. Just FYI. Wowzers. Okay. It feels like snow. It's like you're driving through snow. I didn't sink, but I could feel my tires spinning. That's for sure. And it's pretty steep up there too. So, um, all right, there we go. Oh, a little bit of server lag. Oh dear, that poor trailer. I'm telling you. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure, but I'll just mention that there might be collectibles hiding inside the mine. So, that's something to mention to folks if they play this map. Um, there might be some collectibles hidden in there somewhere. Hard to say. I can't confirm it because Dave, the map creator, says he's not too sure where any of the collectibles are these days because there's so many. Oh, probably in another mine or something, right? Or maybe another part of the map. Yeah, that's potential possible. Um, when Jess live streams on this map, she could probably mention where she feels is the most, where she found most of them. Because I have a feeling she has probably some sort of strategy of where to look. So if she live streams on the 3J's channel, maybe she'll share her secrets on how to find them and stuff like that. Um, but she's really good at finding collectibles, is all that I have to say on the matter. So I don't know what her strategy is or how she goes about it, but she's very good at treasure hunting. Oh, well, there you go. There's a pro tip for you. One forest at a time and one swamp at a time. And goes up and down rows. I'm going to try to cut down some of this harsh edge here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I hit the trailer a bit there. So this load will go into both the concrete factory and it will go into the smelter. Oh boy, that was a little bit wackadoodle there. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Oh. If we do run out of fill types, I think terraforming will probably be our best friend. Because Surfing Cowboy has a terraform version that is compatible with this map. And I've briefly played with it. You can customize the fill types that you extract. So you could probably get sand if you wanted to. What else? Probably some of the other fill types as well. So it's very, very, very flexible. What I probably will do instead of just digging anywhere, with the exception of the construction project at the main farm, I have a feeling I'll probably just buy a big giant mountain and then just use that as like a role play of a mine if we ever run out of material. That way it's at least somewhat semi-realistic because this map has a lot of mountains that are just bare and you can't really do anything with them. So I figure might as well just turn them into mines and then just adjust your terraforming fill types to match whatever you want to extract out, I guess. Is probably the best approach to do it. I think we'll probably run out of sand quicker. It seems like we're getting like because it's so powdery. Why am I not emptying out here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the desert as well. So there's a lot of sand there. So maybe that this is just like a beginner's sand pit, I guess. It's like a sandbox, this is. But I have a feeling we'll probably clear this out pretty quick. So, and we're filling this quicker compared to the coal because you have to keep in mind we had to go quite far in and we had all that wheel restriction with going uphill and everything like that. So whereas this is a little bit easier for us to, because it's just right here. And by the looks of it, we'll probably be able to get the truck in further uh, down the road. This is just a little bit more friendlier, I guess. And I have a feeling all this gravel that we've got here we can pick up. It's all stone. So that'll be another byproduct we can use. I have a lime and gypsum and a few other products in one production that will probably take this stone. Let's raise this up here. So we're at 40k. Oh dear. That means another. I'm up to $18 now. I'm kind of curious to see how many crashes I make on my 24-hour stream. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be one expensive stream, perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. Grab that. There we go. And we'll spin around. Spin, spin, spin. Around. Oh, I gotta watch that. Yeah, it feels like you're like shoveling snow. I bet you that's what the mathematics are for this. Alright, empty that out. That's right. Oh, that reminds me, talking of snow. So I think the fish have been changed. So it used to be that you could only get stuff with rain, fish with rain on this map. I think what he said was that even snow will now do it. Will increase so that you can fish during the winter time, I guess, is a changeover for the fishing on this map. In case people are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, if you buy property on the water, oh, I'm right behind you. There we go. If you buy property on the water, you can go fishing, and then fishing is a production as well. So um, we'll probably show that at some point. Oh, no, I'm way over. So we're almost half full. 472k. You can continue to back up if you want. No, that was a little bit quicker than I had anticipated. There we go. Yeah, these hard edges are kind of hard to cut into, I noticed. Oh, server lag again. So yeah, I think probably the 24-hour live stream is when the bridge will probably go up. Is my guess. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The most hilarious thing is this was never even planned out. That's the crazy part about it all. Oh, it's just how things just happen, I guess. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I've just switched sides. Uh, whoops. Let's steer up here. I'm driving all over the place. And you know what I think I'm going to do? Then the first bridge that we get up and running, I'm going to call it the 3J bridge. I'm going to use the little road sign that Juan has on his map. Those little, and have it like as a bridge name. Call it 3J's bridge. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to name a bridge after your channel. since, since you're a contributor. I think that'll work out perfect. You're very welcome. There you go. Because I think I put that mod in here. I know you gave. Oh, I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check if I have it. Because I know I have it. I'm not sure if I put it in yet or not. I I got the letter one in, but I don't think I have the one that Juan has. Um, okay. But because it's like I want to use that specific one because it would fit in perfectly because it's a road structure. Yeah, the road structure sign that he uses. That one I think would be appropriate for the bridge because it's a bit more realistic, right? 12 characters per sign. So I can 3J's bridge. Is that under 12? I hope. But it's good that you mentioned that because if I want to name other bridges after people, that could become a problem. Since and then I just basically want to label uh, anyone that donates, put them down on the map as a part of the map since they donated to Extra Life. So, all right, let's just grab this. There we go. Lower the weight a bit. this hill's a bit steep, that's for sure. Yeah, steep and slick, that's for sure. Oh dear, where am I going? Around in circles. Oh, here we go. Spinning my tires. Doo doo doo. Crawling slowly. Oh my god. Alright, so we're probably going to have some challenges on this sand pit for sure. I just have a feeling here. Not right now, but at some point. Alright, reverse up. Alright, up we go. 674K. So we're about 400K away from filling the trailer. So we're getting there. Crawling our way out. Oh, that's a bit better. Alright, 700K. scoop this up. There we go. Be interesting if we had like 3 wheel loaders operating in one area. We got crazy. Ah. Alright, a turn. Yeah, I feel bad for the third person too. Alright, this check's almost full. We're getting there. Alright, it's in there. So closing in on 200k left to fill. We're getting there. Things are happening. Oh. My scoops are a little bit more gradual, so I'm not trying to do too many deep cuts, because that should at least help with the steepness, I think. Alright, 200k more is needed. Oh. I think I'm gonna. I'm not sure when we're gonna need the front loaders. Like when we'll be doing a lot of mining again. Not sure how quickly we're gonna get through all this product, but anyways, I'm gonna probably have us take back one of the wheel loaders to the other side, I guess. We'll probably put it onto the flat deck because I noticed we seem to go through quite a bit of gasoline just by driving these things around, I guess. So we'll probably prop it up on the flat deck. I'm going to take one back because there's wood chips that I think I'm going to have to empty out, and I'll need the front end loader over there, I think. I don't think we'll need both front end loaders at the farm. We'll just leave one behind, and then we'll just take one back, I think. Because I have a feeling I'm going to have to empty out those wood chips pretty soon. Considering how much wood I've put into that, what do you call it? Into the wood production. And then I'll also pick up the, you can take the sand back, I guess, and I'll take the flat deck, and I'll go and pick up that jackhammer, because we'll have to clear out some more stone on the property, I think. And then we've got mowing to do as well. That's another thing. Yep, exactly. And I don't think we're going to have like probably all our trailers full of product. So it's going to take a while to get through all this product, I think. Yeah, that's one of the things we'll have to focus on tomorrow, I think. So tomorrow will probably be more lumber. We'll probably be doing grass as well, because I think we can create silage, grass silage. We probably have to get a cut done for grass before it starts growing in March. Because I'm pretty sure we can cut the existing grass on our property. So, yeah. And maybe seed production, maybe. Uh, just a few ideas floating around of what we would probably do tomorrow. Yeah, I think we got everything filled up. Da, 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 da. Oh, no. You can fit at least about another 4 more loads in there. I think this last load I got probably fills it, right? I think. Let's see. Oh dear. I got closer. Yeah, it's filled now. There we go. Put that sand back into the sandbox. There. Okay, which of these front end loaders is in worse shape? That one's got that much. Alright, I'm gonna go get a flat deck. Alright, let's go pick up the other front end loader. As well put it on here before we haul it back. So much easier to drive down here than during the day, as opposed to driving through all of this at nighttime. Just throwing that out there. So we're gonna need to make our way up to where the sand is again. Yeah, it's like a minefield at night. I wonder if these rocks are smashable. Who knows? Maybe they are. You'll probably get. I bet you they are. They're probably full of stone. Here's another mine right there. So, so there's plenty of stone to pick up around here. Alright, we're gonna head this way and we'll go get the other stuff. Yeah, gravel will be very essential for concrete. For now, I've been getting mainly gravel from the boulders that are on the property. Because you get about, when you smash a boulder, you get about 20,000 liters. So that's what and there's quite a few on the property, but eventually we'll have to get, what do you call it? Probably the mine. Alright, here we go. And we go up here to get to our other mine area. And then we'll load up the front end loader and we'll take that back to the shop. I think I'll just park this right here. Alright, let's grab one of the front end loaders. We'll take this one back, I guess. Looks like it could use a cleanup too, I guess. Alright, up we go. Nice and easy. Oh. Perfect. We'll go down to town. Get the jackhammer. Oh. My bet is we'll be back here getting more product because there's more productions that use sand. So, I could be wrong, but because there's a concrete factory too that we have that will probably use a lot of sand. It also uses gravel too, I should mention that. So we'll probably need quite a bit of gravel. But that's all from the rocks, so we'll get about 20k of gravel. Instead of putting that into the goldsmith, we'll probably put it into concrete production. It's about 50,000 liters of gravel in the concrete already, so hopefully we don't have to buy the mine, but we'll see. We're gonna go to the shop. I wonder how long my truck is here. Pretty long. I think it might be even longer than what I can fit onto the barge, so I might have to retrofit the truck. Make it small. Wait, actually I got a second truck over there, I think. I might not have to take this over. There's a yellow truck. I might grab that one. Grab our excavator jackhammer attachment. Alright, here we go. So this will be a quick release for the excavator. Let's just switch here. Is that still on? Yep. We'll take all of this to the main farm. I'll swap out trucks because I got another truck sitting over by the PMS factory. And we'll hook, because that's a little shorter. And then I should be able to fit on the barge without having to do too much damage. Here we are. Ah, perfect. There's the yellow truck. I'll just leave this one here. No, this one's just too long. You're trying to hunt alligators? Gotcha. Oh, fair enough. I'm switching out trucks. Juan's retrofit isn't going to do me any harm. I knew there was a reason why I kept these little smaller trucks around. For situations like this. Now, I might be a bit of an issue getting on here. I think I can fit on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on there. But I probably could have still gotten on with the other truck. But just barely. I would have been right on the edge of the other truck. Yeah, I'm going to just let Juan deal with that truck. That's a Juan truck. He's permitted to retrofit only one truck, and that's it. This one over here, that's it. No more trucks for him to retrofit. See, he put this third axle thingy on there. I mean, who does that? I mean, it's not even touching the ground, I don't think. It's like raised up. No, that's his truck. He can drive that one. So I probably still would have gotten it on here though, but it would have been right on the edge, nose to nose. But nope. All right. Yeah, get a little dusty. Okay. Off we go. I'll take our sand and wheel loader. I'm gonna fill up the wheel loader whenever we get to. Actually, probably fill up the wheel loader and the two trucks, because we have the fuel truck sitting right there. Oh, he has one on his trailer too. Oh, gotcha. So I think what I'm gonna do, Jess, is I'm gonna fill up these 3 pieces of equipment: the wheel loader, the 2 trucks, because I've got the fuel truck right at the dock. Oh, common state for going. Oh, okay, I see. Must be a mandatory thing. See. Oh, hey, Keith. I take it you've been lurking the whole time? You lurker, you. Oh, there's been a whole whack of people in here. I am horrible at paying attention to the chat. Uh, oh, even Fearsome Rhino in here. I feel bad now. That's what happens when I start operating heavy equipment. I get so focused in what I'm doing. So I apologize to all of my chat people that have been chatting today. At least I'm not a distracted driver. You can at least account me for that. Yeah, I wasn't even Bob Ross painting. I was just playing in a sandbox. Come on, guys. You know how it is when you're playing in a sandbox, right? Get distracted by all the wonderful dreams you have while you're in the sandbox playing with your Tonka toys. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, I'm in the truck with Farmer Joe. Go figure. That's cool. All right, let's fuel this up here. Oh dear, that was a bad decision on my part. Oh, am I gonna make it? No, that's not gonna make it. I'm drifting again. Gnarly. Flip, 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 flip. Okay, Let's just drive this forward. We'll let Farmer Joe drive this off. There, that might have helped. Maybe. There we go. Perfect. And then we'll see if we can fuel these up somehow. Because we have the fuel truck here. And the wheel loader has to be fueled up. I'll drive up to where Farmer Joe is. Because she can try fueling up here. Not sure if you need any gasoline. Okay, did that one work? Okay, and then we'll go and do the other truck and the front end loader. Okay. Hopefully I'm close enough. Front end loader next. Alright, I think we're good to go. We'll leave this here. Alright. I feel like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Why is that? Something's a little bit off here. I might have to disconnect the trailer and reconnect it because this is weird. Something's going on there. I don't know what it is. There we go. That's weird. Restrap everything. There we go. Yeah, something to do with the straps. Very weird. So I just unstrapped and restrapped. I did to fix that. Welcome back, Michael. Alright, up the hill we go. This is a different route to the farm, but it's still a route. Figure give you guys a little bit of a forestry scene. And then we'll probably fill up the productions, get them crack-a-lackin'. And then I think I'll call it a stream once we get all that squared away. Tomorrow I'll be streaming too, but it'll be a much shorter stream. Not as long as this one. I think I might make it like a 2-hour stream or something. So I'll probably be going to 3 p.m. most likely is probably what I'll do. So 1 to 3 tomorrow. And that'll be an extra live stream. And then the longer stream will be on Friday, 9 a.m. in the morning, Pacific Standard Time. That'll be a 24-hour stream. So if anyone in North America is working, that's okay, because you'll catch me in the evening. People in the UK, what else? Australia, New Zealand. It'll be probably mostly your Saturday and maybe Friday evening. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So you'll probably catch me. I'll probably get a lot of the UK and Australia crowd, maybe, or New Zealand crowd. Uh, and then I'll probably get North Americans throughout the evening on Friday night, I guess. And then I'll probably get Australia, New Zealand, probably late evening or early morning. Hard to say. So should be pretty interesting. I'll hit all the time zones. uh, I'll probably even get some new people I've never even spoke to before, perhaps, because I've never done a 24-hour live stream for Farm Sim before, so it should be interesting. It'll be an adventure. I do get people from India that watch my live streams as well. Um, so I'll probably hit more of their time zone a little easier, I think. I think I'm going to. I don't know why I'm having issues. Let's see. So weird. Restrat. Alright. I think I'm gonna just take this straight over to where the logging area is. I got so much space over there. And it'll be closer to the excavator. Whoa. Yeah, this is just weird. Still trying to lean. This is about where we'll probably unload here. Straight here. Very weird. Pull this ahead. Let's park this over here. This is my logging area, which has turned out to be quite useful. Maybe that leaning, you know what? The logging trucks lean a lot too, the trailers. So maybe it's just sort of a global thing. So this bad boy is going over here. Put him like sort of, not sure which direction I need to put this to for it to attach. Just put that like that. I have never used this yet, so I'll probably just try putting it on momentarily. I think it's because this wheel loader just shifted its weight a bit, is why I was having so many issues. We'll switch this over here. I'm hoping that those clamps can connect to this, because I'll be very sad. I had them originally on the New Holland, but the New Holland doesn't work with this 10K gravel bucket, so... Alright, well, let's just try this out here. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure it'll connect, but I'm just going to double check. And this is a new wheel loader, so it'll be... Oh yeah, it's working. Yep, perfect. Be interesting how log pushing goes with this. I think it'll do just fine. Alright, so that's that. I guess I better wash this down. It's pretty mucky. Da, 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 da. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, let's go to the excavator and see if I can get that going. Quick release. Not sure how this is gonna quick release on. I hope it works. I don't think it's working. That's it's gonna be a problem. Maybe I have it upside down. This has to go like this, maybe? Low noise, huh? Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's go like that. Alright. I think this is the way it is. Yeah, there we go. So we go like that. And then we turn it on. And then we can jackhammer stone. So, very handy. Also, if I had any in the air, I can go way up here. Which is a little bit... Probably would have been quite handy in the mine, to tell you the truth. Because that skid steer, even though it's kind of maneuverable, I think this would have been a far better piece of equipment for bashing out the mine entrance. But, oh well, it is what it is. So I would go around the property, basically, and... wonder if I can rotate this. Can I? No, I don't think so. Nope, it's just a straight up and down. Fair enough. This will get me my stone, so that's why that's important. But I won't be needing it yet, but I will be soon. So I'll just show you what I would be using it for. So I would be basically smashing rocks like this. rocks like this, and then I would use scoop it up and it creates stone, 20,000 liters of stone. So let's just go over here. We'll check our preserves, and then we'll go through the productions that we have, and then I think we'll call it, I guess. I bet you I got 1 or 2 pallets. Oh, 2 pallets this time. 116 so far. Yeah, this is going to make me a lot of money on here, I think. Put that there. Let's go take a look at the straw production. And then I think Jess is probably filling up the other productions. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, having a good laugh at the smelter, huh? I'll be there in a moment. Oh, water fill up. That's good. Let's see. Push that off. That there. Okay. Here's another one. Yeah. So this has got about 116 pallets in it too, so of straw products, which is pretty cool. We'll go over here and see how we're doing with the smelter. We'll get the cement factory going as well, because that takes sand. Oh, there's a weed. I missed one weed. Darn it. Oh well. Oh yeah, so this is where we are. Oh yeah, we do have one piece of metal that came out, so that's cool. So, so probably tomorrow, like I said, we're gonna probably do grass tomorrow. Concrete is ready and turned on. Okay. So that's good. So we'll just take a look here. So this factory's been sitting here forever without me doing anything. So it's good to get this going. So we'll have like all sorts of stuff popping out on the sides here. So let's just pop in here and I'll show you what the production does. So this is limestone production. This will do stone. And we've got a lot of stone to pick up too, so that'll all go in here, and we'll be making lime and gypsum and calcium carbonate and limestone in the stone mill. But because there's lots of stone in our properties up in the mine. What else here? Concrete factory is all pumping out here, so this is filled up with water, gravel, and sand. So we'll be eventually popping out barriers and concrete and blocks and pavers, so all sorts of good stuff. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I guess I should probably maybe get the diesel going again. Probably move some straw over to the diesel factory. It needs about 50K, I guess, of straw. Because we can make our own diesel with this factory here, the green one. I'm just gonna go and pick up the flat deck that we have over here. Perch. I keep on forgetting to put straw into the diesel factory. I can do that. So next stream, probably mowing tomorrow. If we get time, we'll probably be mainly focusing on getting storages put down. And logging. But we may do some mowing as well. We'll see. Grab that. Oops. Let's just drive here. Have a universal auto load, so. Bam. Okay, we're gonna go down this route. We'll put these into the fuel factory. And that'll make diesel. The diesel factory, I'll just mention, is not part of PV Canyon Crossing, but it is made by one of the SGA members. I want to just clarify that. I'm surprised it never was put in as a tier 1 item on the map, because there is no fuel station. You literally have to put like a sell point down. Are you gonna go in? Are you going in? I don't know if you're going in. Am I too far away? Or are you full already? Maybe you're full. That's possible. Let's go to the fuel. Firewood. Diesel. Straw. Oh, it's full already. Okay. So we can activate that. So I'll just take this over to the straw production. Unless it's full already. Oh, wait. There we go. How much more can fit in there? Let's go to... Yeah, I can probably put more in there. I'll go grab another 2 loads. do that and put down another 8. The I think we might go with the route you were talking about for essential oils, or that oil factory or whatever, for putting some of this stuff in, because I noticed that we don't produce a heck of a lot of greenhouse items, so maybe it would be just better to just put it into a production where we can get more money, since we're not producing so much. Something what we should maybe we should look into at some point. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think we're probably missing maybe one thing to make it happen, but we'll have to figure out what that is and see how easy it is. Because when you mentioned it earlier, I started thinking, well, maybe it might be better to do it that way since we're not producing so many. Yeah, exactly. So, all right, we got about 4 more bales to pick up back here. Yeah, that's very true. Is that where the glass goes to? To the PMS factory? Guess that would get that production going since that's been sitting there. It's going to be all rusty if we don't use it. I only bought that because I needed a better landing area. Oh, that's probably the one production that's been unused for a long time. Yep, make jars and bottles. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then that gives us production bonuses, I think. All right. Sounding good. There we go. And I'll just park this back here. And I'll just drive this back over to the main shed. Okay. And I think that should do it for today. For today's stream. I went overtime, an hour and 11 minutes, but oh well, all good. So tomorrow will be a much shorter stream. It'll be for Extra Life, so hopefully folks will show up. Looks like I'm up to $18 for Extra Life that I have to owe so far for the month of February. That number will continue to grow. That's based on the crash counter. So, um, hopefully you guys will join me for tomorrow's stream. If not, definitely, like I said, check out my 24-hour stream starting Friday at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and it'll end Saturday morning Pacific Standard Time at 9 a.m. There will be two scheduled streams, so I'll have probably maybe a 30-minute break between the two streams. That'll allow me to do what I need to do. I can reboot my computer. I can reboot the server if needed, or any other things that I need to do at that time. And yeah, that should be it. If you like the content that I'm putting out, please remember to hit that like button on the live streams. Definitely helps my channel. And if you're brand new, hit that subscribe button if you want to see more content. Should be pretty interesting. Okay, fair enough, Keith. I won't be streaming Sunday, just to let you know, because I will be needing to recoup from the 24-hour stream to try to get back onto a regular sleep pattern again. And then I'll probably will be doing a Monday stream only, so which should be sufficient. Anyways, take care, guys, and happy farming. Bye now.